Salmon going good. Oh, what's up, NJ? Brandon? Just got out here, man. Right now we got two rods out. We got BCF and we got a Uncle Lou rod. Hey, we're gonna try and hook into at least one nice king today. Why? So, what's up, Chris Everett? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Today we got some spawn sacks, homemade spawn sacks. Some salmon eggs I had, and I got the spawn netting. I made up some homemade spawn sacks using 1/0 circle hooks offset. Hopefully we get on some kings, man. This morning, somebody on the North Pier here, they caught a 30.5 pounder, and I got confirmation they're already in the river, so we're as close as we can get right now to the mouth of the harbor. Ah, I'm fishing for them just like I would catfish, man. I got a smaller float on, not a regular peg float, and about a 5, 6 foot leader. Cause them salmon, man, they're finicky. They feel any weight, they won't grab that. They won't grab that bait. So you make about a 5, 6 foot leader, just like a Santee rig, just a smaller float. And what I'm doing, I got the Ancient Mariner 6,000 on my Uncle Lou rod. Uh, just free spooling that. Ain't got the clicker set or nothing. It's just free lining. I should go set the clicker though. Really don't need to, but I just might do that. Yeah, we only got two rods out right now. One each. There's a couple other guys fishing here too. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Hopefully we can get on a king right away. And this year for our salmon run, DNR is saying that they're expecting a lot of 30 and 40 pounders. And a 40 pounder, man, they've already caught them earlier off of here, not far from here. Yeah, I'm on. What's up, Fishing and Freedom? How you doing, Richard? Go ahead and delete it, Richard. Send it to me through Messenger, buddy. What's up, Jonathan? Man, we down here on the South Pier, man, using the salmon eggs that I had in the freezer. Made up some spawn sacks. Frank H, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, John, if you can get down here, man. I got the bait. I got the spawn sack. Got a spoon so we can make up more salmon sacks. We got a couple guys down here, but what's up, Buck Williams? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Frank H, long time no see, buddy. How you doing? Only thing I ain't got is dang rubber gloves, man. I try and not get my hand too dyed up. But yeah, John, them those eggs, buddy. Those eggs, man, they were still good. Still nice and firm and stuff. Martin S, thanks for coming in, buddy. No, my dumb, my stupidity. I threw them away on accident. Wish I had some frozen LY. But we got a south wind. We got some. It's nice out actually. We just got here. Hey, John, we're right behind the miniature golf. You come down. But guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna set up one more rod and get it out. That's the Cast King going out. I'll see how these supposed saltwater bait casters do on these king. I'll show you guys. Pretty much like the Santee rig. The only difference is that's a size float and a 1/0 circle hook. That's about leader's about 3.5 foot long on this one. Run it anywhere from 3 to 6 foot.
Yeah, you gotta go there.
And that right there, that's a spawn set for all you cat fishermen.
Yeah, come on back. There you go. Well, that's perfect. You might get a hold on. Hold on. Let it come back. Let it come back. Let it come back. Let it hold on, one. Hold on, buddy. Stay right there. No, 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 no. Go back there. I want to take a picture of you. Hold in one. Oh, hold on. Okay. Hold on, buddy. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up your ball. Hold up the ball. Hold it up so I can see it. No, hold it up. Hold it. Show it to me. Thank you. Oh, no.
Nah, Buck, I don't cast really much. If I do, it's usually Castmaster and some spoons. But I usually just bottom fish. Or another area about 40 minutes from here, 40 minutes south, fish under a slip bobber. And too dang old to cast all day, man. I got the rods to do it, my ugly sticks, but I might throw a dang shoulder out. Hopefully you guys can see all three rods. Oh, yeah, it's just a waiting game. If we get lucky and a group of kings run through. Let's see where the darn right now. Thanks, catching them fish. Yeah, man. You guys know I'm a multi-species fisherman, so time to start transitioning over to them kings. Not yet. We just got here. That's for anybody that want to come up. Hmm? Where they put signs and stuff, I guess. It looks like the size of all thread, man. The thin all thread. The hose. You could find some all thread and put some pole hose, screw them into there. Yeah, it'll be pretty awesome. We get a king on the Uncle Lou rod. Yeah, we priced out just a fillet, half a salmon, 20, no, 40 bucks. It was like 40, 44 bucks for half a salmon. So technically, you catch one salmon, that's about $100 fish. So we're gonna be saving some money. There's no doubt this year be catching. We're gonna catch a few of them. Be nice to catch one today. Right now, I'm trying to figure out because I wasn't prepared. Trying to figure out how I can rig up my guard dog to the rods. Yeah, but I ain't got nothing. Not right now. Audra came up with an idea, but I ain't got no zip ties. Yeah. Alvin Lewis, thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, share out everybody's links. Fishing and Freedom and whoever else is in here. And even if they ain't in here, and share this live out. You guys don't mind, hit that thumbs up. It ain't catfishing, but you're gonna see some monster fish when we hook into these. If we get lucky today and hook into one, you'll see some big fish. Smallest king I ever caught was 20 pounds during the run. Biggest I ever caught is 30 and a half pounds. And that was on some cheap gear. Ugly Stick GX2 caught 30 and a half pounder. Uh, optics, some optics rods that I had, that I have. So it'd be fun seeing what these Uncle Lou rods can do. So fishing for these kings, man, on a spinning reel, you got to run your drag loose, because if not, they will yank that. They'll yank your rod right in the river. Seen it happen. Now, of course, my bait casters, I got it free spooling with the clicker set, so they can run with it. Water. I'm gonna grab my chair too. You got the key? No. Hey, he was looking for the key earlier. All right, Martin. Thank you. Nine 922. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Chasing them kings, man. Like all of this, it's my transitioning period now. Getting away from the channel cats, getting away from the cats, going for them kings now. For bait, using spawn sacks. What about anywhere from a 4 to a 6 foot leader with a little chartreuse and yellow float on the end with a one-aught circle hook. So that right there, that's a spawn sack. That's what we use to catch kings. Like I said, our leader is like anywhere from 4 to 6 foot. Yeah, I wish we could. 5 is the limit, but the run's slowly starting. They're slowly starting to come into the river. We got right now. Audra's running one rod. She's running a big cat beaver rod, spinning reel, and I'm running 2 Uncle Lou rods with my bait casters, Ancient Mariner and the casting. Audra's running like I said, the big cat beaver. She's got a optic 60 on there, or the 80. I can't remember which one. No, I add up. Yeah, just like catfishing, man. Just sit and wait. Enjoy the day. Ain't no kidding. Cause they hit, they gone. That thing will bend. And I love my cat fishing. I love fishing in general. But when you want a full blown adrenaline rush, You guys come up here. I'll put you on some kings during the run. Nah, not yet. We just really. That's good to know. I know there's a guy this morning uh, on North Pier. He got a 30 and a half pounder. Grab all three more rods. That's a good one. Yeah, you guys want an adrenaline rush, man. Pulling in monster cats is fun, but fighting a fish that you want to hear some drag peeling, let a king grab your hook and run with it. And then let that sucker go full speed, and then he'd jump out the water a good 5, 6 foot. Yeah, like you guys heard the story before. When I caught that 30 and a half pounder on my GX2, took me 30 minutes to bring that bad boy in. What's up, Randall? Thanks for coming in, buddy. So you guys probably heard the guy I was just talking to. There's two guys down here earlier. They caught three in this spot. I might go grab three more rods and put 6 rods out, because when the run starts, even if somebody catches one, man, people just start piling down here. So I might go get the other 3 Uncle Lou rods. Now that's going to be interesting, because I don't know if I want to bring my one Uncle Lou rod with my. I might switch out reels real quick, put on my pen reel, take my Abu 5500 off, because that little reel gets spooled in a heartbeat. Well, we'll see. We'll see how the action picks. See how it, if it picks up any. If it picks up, I'll go get the other 3 rods. Huh? Look like it. We got big reels on there too. There's a lot of people here that run. I see up here, it's weird, man. There's guys that say the gear that I run, all my big reels and big rods, my cat fishing rod, they say it's overkill. But the funny thing is, they're running rods and reels that I would use for bait fishing, and then they get spooled and get all mad. My buddy Jonathan that was in here, and during the salmon run, there's a lot of people that didn't like us a couple years ago, because we was hooking into fish and bringing them in while they were getting spooled or broke off. But they got mad at us because we knew how to catch some fish. In my opinion, that's because we're used to ocean fishing. We know how to fight bigger fish. Hmm? Son. All right, Buck. Thank you. Yeah, man, it's different than there's no, no turn. Not enough to move a 3 or 4 ounce weight. Yeah, exactly. 922. Now, I'm not saying it's everybody up here that's fishing from the shore for salmon that do that, but there's some people that they come out with them little rods. Now, with my GX2, that was a 7 footer. I came out with that, but I had 17-pound test with about 200 something yards of line. That fish wasn't getting away. I ain't gonna lie. I've never gotten extremely tired fishing for cat. Man, that 30-minute fight with that king wore me out. And if I'm not mistaken, I'll be the first one to catch a king on an Uncle Lou rod. So, or Audra. Like I said, we're only running 3 rods. See, it's better to make your own homemade spawn set because when you buy them from the store, they're a lot smaller and they cost a lot. For like 12, I think you're paying like $6 or $8. Not yet. I'm gonna be playing with it. Not a king though. Might be a good start for no baby. It could be a burbot, could be a catfish. will, Buck. They will. Yeah. Might get one more, 10. Huh? Yeah. Uh, two sub stand 3. You catching monster cats? We trying to catch some monster king. I guarantee it. This year we will be on live catching king. All right, Buck.
Hey, yo, it's wet. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. Chris Everett. It sure is. I swear I got that big pervert at during the winter. And a couple of years ago, when I first got into salmon fishing, about 50 yards to the left of us, hooked into my first salmon, man. Had that thing run up and across the river. Broke me off because I had 12-pound tests. I fought him for like 2 or 3 minutes, and that was it. Just broke my line. Still in you. What's up, man?
Oh, it went right back to the beginning.
But yeah, this is the first live for salmon this year. So we might not catch anything. Ain't no telling. It's fishing. But like I said, I guarantee you will see some monster kings on my channel this year.
Okay. Oh my. That's not Michaela. Oh, she hit it and it.
Huh? Oh, Stan, salmon rig. All it is, pretty much, man, is a. Not yet. All the salmon rig is a Carolina rig with just, except for it's anywhere from, I make it anywhere from 4 to 6 foot long with a small float. Let me break one out. I'll show you real quick. So this one here, it's one of the shorter ones. About, I would say about 3.5 foot. So right there, that's the float. Just a small little float. Green and chartreuse. Usually, what we do is we'll get a permanent marker, black marker, and make dots all over the float. Today I'm just running it where it'll slide up and down the line. I run 50-pound test and then just your regular barrel swivel, running a 1/0 hook with a snell knot. And actually, sometimes when we use skein and not the spawn sack, I'll push that snell knot down and I'll push that line through and use it like an egg loop knot. You're welcome, buddy. Oh yeah, it's pretty much the same as a catfish rig, just way smaller hook. Mark, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. So there's a guy here earlier. He said right in this spot earlier this morning, two guys caught uh three nice sized kings. And there's a guy earlier this morning I seen a post on Facebook. Uh he was out by the on North Pier here in Sheboygan. He landed a 30.5 pound king. Just like catfishing, you gotta put the time in and wait. Nice. Yeah, I seen you live earlier catching some bait. Man, right there, Stan. That's spawn sack right there. Nah, Mark, I ain't throwing spoons. Uh, just bottom fishing. That's a homemade spawn sack. Now, if you buy spawn sacks from the store, they're like 3 times that size. They only got like most eggs I seen is maybe 5 or 6. That's about 15 or 20 in that one. Later on during the run, once we catch a female salmon, I'll bleed her out and keep the eggs. So, and I'll keep it a whole skein where you can just cut that whole thing, cut it into chunks, and you use well, like I said, I use my it's in the, they're in the car. No, no, it must be in the car. Yeah, Mark, I do too. I don't think so. First run of the or first trip out for some kings, so we'll see. Not really. They got to be in the car because I know I grabbed them. Mike T, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh, this thing is dead already. This charger. Oh, I'm at 90. I don't need it right now. I'm at 95. It was on charge. Hmm? Yeah. No, it ain't. Because that's like, no, that's because that's like the drag. Their drag is loose, but that's like having a bait clicker on. The bait clicker. Yeah, Mark, they sure are. I ain't got no specialty rods for salmon. That's my Uncle Lou and my Uncle Lou rod and the Big Cat Fever rod. That's my catfishing reels too. My Ancient Mariner, my Cast King, and Optics 60. No, everything, all that old. Yeah. Oh, okay, Mark. Yeah, a lot of guys, well, up here, if they're not casting, they all use pretty much catfishing rods. I know a guy that uses a 10 foot, he uses a 10 foot ugly stick. But yeah, I'm running my 65 pound reaction tackle braid and 50 pound leader, anywhere from 3.5 to 6 foot long with a 1/0 circle hook. Yeah, when we use skein, Mark, we fish under a slip bobber up here in Sheboygan. We run spawn sacks. Like I said, we run. I make my own spawn sack, so they're a lot bigger than the store bought ones. They're really a lot cheaper, as long as you catch a female salmon. We do all the curing ourselves, uh, and everything. So, I don't think so. Ah, heck, if you got it, Chris, I'm glad we didn't. Well, we got rain earlier, so it might have moved on to you. We got a little bit of rain earlier. Ah, Mark, we're in Sheboygan. We're right at on South Pier. Well, just by South Pier because they got South Pier closed down. It's been 2.5 years already. They need to hurry up, finish the construction on it. But yeah, we're by the Blue Harbor Hotel here in Sheboygan. What's up, small town? Thanks for coming in, buddy. For who? Us? All right, guys, be right back. I'm gonna go grab some cigarettes, and I'm gonna go grab another rod to put out.
Yeah, it's like then you don't. But all right. Make it eat it.
Salmon Fishing.
Yes, famous gusto. Love it. Gusto is energy. Not yet.
That's the son.
Yeah.
The Ray. That's why she said to the Ray in the heat.
Exactly. Good. And this
Yeah. Working.
last year they did. So maybe because I think they tried to go last year. And they don't open till 3. Yeah, let it stop. You don't let it stop on its own. It did. So funny. You cracked me up. Oh, all right, Dad, your turn. Let me forget the dog.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, Grandma.
Not as hard. Yeah. Yeah. Not so far. Yeah. Nice.
I love it.
Oh, that was fun.
Let me do a Holland. Oh, Grandma. All right, Holland. You get to go first on the next one. Yay.
Hmm? Alright. Alright, guys, I'm back. Got to change out catfish rig, put on my salmon rig. And the only difference between that and the catfishing rig is just a smaller hook. Ooh, really?
North Pier. So they're yeah.
Just what it was. All right, guys, I'm gonna show you guys a little trick here that I do. Usually use toothpicks, but I ain't got no toothpicks with me today. All it is to keep the float up off of the hook. It'll float that bait up more. So all I do, I get a little twig, little a little twig, and push it into the float just to keep it up away from the hook. No, it don't. Well, anyway, guys, like I said, it's the salmon rig. Today, we're just gonna run the floats down towards the hook. I can't find a twig small enough to put in there to hold it. Hold on, I'm right by a tree. Trying to keep the
float in that spot.
Yeah.
Something at the bottom.
some wind. Could be. Huh? Yeah. We're just gonna run it like it is. And a homemade spawn set. I'll show you guys another way I run it. What I do is I just push that down, push that snail down, and like I said, run it like an egg loop knot, just like that. And put that spawn sack in that loop, pull that main line, just like that, and push that up, pull that main line. So that whole hook right there, you see it? that whole hook is exposed. So they hit that spawn sack, they gonna get hooked. And that right there, that's how I usually run my sking. So we're gonna run this spawn sack just like that today. This ought to be out of the
Owen, look out, buddy. Back up. Owen, stop. Stop. Come back here. Come back here, bud. Owen. The whole other element into it. Owen, you want to hit the ball? No, not. Eli, that's hard, buddy. Not baseball. Oh.
Other way. Here's me. And more to hit. Okay, fine. Do it.
Yeah, right.
Like this.
Right.
There you go.
So there we go. We got 4 rods out now. Yeah, I was hoping to see a king too, Mark, by now.
All right, Owen.
I'll be out here for a while. Audra's going over to her mom's,
Owen.
and I'm gonna stay out here. Of course. You know, they got the whole lake. It's nice out. They got to come in here with their boat.
I got your ball.
Not them. Unless they came from Mug River. Instead of walk, man. Yeah. Yeah. They've been getting them up here too, Mark. Since last month actually. They've been getting king. They've been getting some decent ones actually. Real nice ones. There's 2 guys a couple weeks ago that almost limited out right off the pier. They had 4 apiece. Yeah. Yeah, we've actually been pretty cool up here in the morning. Been in the 50s and 60s. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I think it's in the 70s here. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this is the first time out for the Kings this year, so we'll see. Why you picking me up? You ain't gonna stay up there.
What am I?
Hmm?
Am I go home?
Oh. Huh. Never thought about that, Chris. Well, I know up here too, the channel cats they be hitting the spawn sacks too. Down in port, I caught a nice, about a 10-pound carp a couple years ago on skein. Yeah, that'd be perfect shirt. See, now we gotta find it. Shut up and fish. I don't know. Hey, that makes sense, Chris. I'm gonna have to try that, man. Not today, though. No, it's like a chocolate plant. I don't. Yes.
A red nose? Yes. Yeah, yeah, we have a red nose at home. Yeah, she's the sweetest thing ever. He's 15. Yeah,
Wow.
I could tell he's older. Got a lot of white there. Grandpa. Yeah. They are.
Oh no. Curtis, what's up, buddy? See, Curtis, now last night, you was nice. You're nice to your brother. Now, if that would have been my brother asleep on a boat, I'd have tossed him overboard, make him wake up. You know, it's gonna be fun if I hook into one later on. I have to land them myself. Shit, it is. It is. It's fully extended. Yeah. No. The long one is at the house. Gone.
Anything biting?
Ah, not yet.
Yeah. Line's out. You should increase your odds a little. My bad.
Nah, Chris, all I got is just my Walmart net. I should have brought my buddy's net that's at the house. We got the thing extends out to 15 feet. But I get it done if I hook into anything. Be able to reach the water from here. So yeah, I might make up some spawn sacks later also. Uh, right now I'm using some red or orange spawn netting. I got some white that I'll make some spawn sack with the white spawn netting. See if that makes any difference if we don't get no hits. Yeah, true, Mark. Very true. Gaff would be pretty smart to get.
I have some.
Yeah. Right, Mark. That would be a lot easier. But usually around here, if people are around fishing, they'll help you. They'll help you net your fish. Yeah, a couple of years ago when I caught that I caught a 29 pounder. I was the only one out, and guy walking by just grabbed the net. All right, Mark. Have a good day.
Bye, Ernie.
Thanks for coming in, buddy. What's up, Ernie? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. What?
I'm hanging in there. 1 week to go. How are you doing? Well, at least you're feeling okay again. How long is that supposed to last?
Thanks for coming in. Back in, small town. Technically, when you leave, all I gotta do is reel one of them rods in.
Hi, Gracie.
Hey, Miss Chrissy. Thanks for coming in.
Show me the money. Show me the money.
Throw me the money. Throw me the money. Who knows? It might pick up later because it'll start cooling down.
Up, up. Nice. Nice. Right.
Hmm?
Oh,
Oh wow, Miss Chrissy. No, I know that's hard for Ernie, not to lift anything.
Yeah, that's no fun. Tell him to enjoy it while he can. Keep him from doing something like bathing a cat.
Hey, if you got to, just hog tie him.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure y'all got some ratchet straps. Ratchet strap him down to the chair.
And he's cooking. So. No, he never smokes it.
What?
There's salmon.
No, I don't. I don't smoke my salmon. Small town. That's all. These people in this town. That's all they know how to do is smoke salmon, smoke this, smoke burbot, smoke everything, man.
how many?
Nada. See, that's when you know you got a good fishing partner. That right there,
You might have to do that yet, Chris.
that is some nice size alewife. Good 6, 7 inch alewife. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut them up.
Goes together.
Yeah.
Salmon come in. Burgers should be there too.
Yep.
There's one guy down there.
Yeah. There's somebody down there. Ah,
Especially at the pier side, you see the wing.
yeah. So I'll be right back, everybody.
Yes,
So
you did,
alewife.
Ernie. That's what he said.
Ah, you would enjoy it, Ernie.
That's about.
I got another rod.
You got the one from?
I know. I went to Walmart.
Yeah.
And they had the Berkeley Fusion.
Yeah.
For $35, and it holds like 40 pound set. It holds 245 yards. So I was like, how am I going to go wrong with that? 'Cause that other one in Terry's it was 45, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I'm already right here for $35. Yeah. And I bought the line for it, so They came up to the same thing, but with good light. And it's a 31, like those. Yeah. Strong. What's those?
Well, I wasn't too worried about it, Ernie, but now my daughter's coming from Georgia and my dad's coming from Florida, and stop it, it'll be fine. Go home.
No, I'm still in around. And I was past 5 now.
Richard Jarvis says hi. Said thanks for coming in. Yeah, it is nice of him.
Sometimes you have to play the game. You know, challenge the devil to fiddle off. All right.
Did you recast mine or just move it over?
All right, guys, I'm back. Not like you missed me anyway. Thanks for coming in, Richard. What? What's up, NJ? Thanks for coming in, buddy. So now we got two types of bait we're putting out. We got the spawn sack, which is a salmon egg, and we got some cut alewife.
Richard, I've heard that other groups are having problems with that too.
Yeah, YouTube, man. Mine. Not sending notifications out for nothing. I know. Really? Oh, that's in one fish. In a stroller? Oh, family. And let's see. You've been out here almost 2 hours already? Wow, Ernie. What the heck? That's crazy. Nobody will do weed eating for $100. Are they crazy? I would jump on that. Thanks, Richard. Oh, yeah. Well, it's starting to cool down right now. So, sun's behind the clouds. Maybe something will happen. But with this salmon run slowly starting up, you got to be out here. If I would have had it my way, I would have been out here at about 6 o'clock this morning.
He wasn't up at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I was. I was up at 4:30.
He didn't wake me up.
Yeah, Ernie. Heck, man, I remember when I was a kid. You know how much I got paid for weed eating? Not a dime. Dad told me straight up. He goes, "You got a roof over your head, you got a bed to sleep in, and you got clothes on your back, and you got food to eat. That was payment enough." He said,
Yeah, if I had a chance to make $100, I'd.
so I had to save up what I did once I was a teenager. I got a job cleaning a lunch truck and dishes, man. making $35 a week, and I would have to take that and go gamble. I'd go to my weekend. I'd go to my weekend events and make some money. Oh, now the fun part, making some spawn sets up with the white spawn netting. And then really, if you really want to bring that spawn sack up, use these little floats you put in the sack. Put about 3 or 4 of them in there. That'll bring it up off the bottom too. And you can put one of these in there. That'd be like a hot spot in the spawn set. If something just triggers them to hit. Like I said earlier, the bad thing is right now I ain't got rubber gloves, man. So my hands gonna fingers are gonna get all dyed up. Yeah, let me get this white one. I don't think so. Really pull up. Those spawn sacks, they're easy to make. You get that netting, then you get the magic Atlas Mike's magic thread, and you just wrap them up in there like that. That's probably about, I don't know, quarter size, silver dollar. So like earlier, uh, I showed you guys how I put that in the loop, and then you just hook this just like that. So you want that hook exposed, just like if you was catfishing. You want that tip exposed. And these salmon eggs, they sell all the dyes, powders, the borax, called Boraxifier. You, uh, you dye your salmon eggs with that. Usually I keep this stuff cool. Keep it in a cooler, but I ain't got no cooler today, so we'll be all right. And I do actually got a machine that I could bring with me. It's a little uh, s- little tool for making salmon sack, making a spawn sack. Oh, but I'm freshen up my other bait, my Cast King, and see how that is. Got to put a fresh spawn sack on. I'll be right back.
That's what? Well, they're going that way. They're turning that way. First, I wasn't sure if they were. Hi, Guerrero. It's got to happen soon, though. I'm not going to be here much longer, so. But I'm hoping. Martin says I'm going to get the big one. Guerrero says, hey. You too, Richard. No. Good. Not even the start of salmon season yet. Lance is already bitching about the boats.
It is a start.
They're all the way across the river.
Oh yeah, it gets really interesting. The boats start trolling up and down the river
Yep.
or in the marina in one spot we go to. It gets real interesting. I'll go live, but I might I might I might have to go on mute the mic a few times maybe, but we'll go live. What's up, Guerrero? You out fishing today? So we got 3 rods with spawn sack. 2 of them have red spawn sack, and one has white, a spawn sack that's white, and we got one cut LY. And yeah, you can cast for them. I don't do much casting for salmon. I did enough casting for bass when I was younger. I ain't doing no casting for salmon. Every once in a while, you'll see me throw a spoon or something. It's casting? No.
Never caught it.
I mean, I'll be 42 in a couple weeks. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. But, I mean, growing up in Hawaii too, man, did a lot of casting. There, we call it whipping though. Uh, did a lot of that. We'd have our rods out, grab the little rod with the little reel, and throw a castmaster on or plastic grub, and we'd put about a 1 or 2 ounce egg sinker on the main line, and would cast that out, reel back in, just walk along the beach doing that. Catch some nice fish doing that, but I've been doing that since I was about 7 years old. Then moved to Texas, did a lot of bass fishing, uh, all that casting. You know? But now I catfish, salmon fish for burbot. I ain't casting nothing. Like I said, you might see me cast once or twice on a live for salmon. That's it. And maybe a total of 10 to 20 casts. and my nemesis, kayaker. But they're high vis, so you can see.
Yep, go. Don't hit it too hard though.
Holy smokes, we got a smart kayaker. But then again, using high vis line or braid helps. We avoided all the line.
All right, a little bit hard, but not too hard. Like
Unlike that crazy kayaker in in Madison when we was at Mendota. Yeah.
Dad, this time you will have to teach you.
Richard, this is just the first trip, first outing for salmon. Trying to catch them early in the run. You'll get a group here and there that'll run up river. So hopefully today you get lucky. But there'll be many trips within the next month.
Foot. Go a 6 foot.
No? You.
But as you guys know, next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we might come out, fish a couple hours, 2-3 hours after work. Because Thursday, Audra goes in the hospital. And sometime Friday is when she has her open heart surgery. Friday, 7 in the morning, first thing in the morning, she has her open heart surgery. So, within the next 4 days, I'm gonna try and hit it hard, get lucky, and catch some dang salmon. But it's just starting, so you guys will see it until like the middle to the end of September.
Oh, that looks good too, Chrissy.
That's just me, Miss Chrissy.
Yep.
Yeah, within the next 4 days, I'm gonna be hitting the water hard in the evening. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Do a couple hours here and there after work. Probably fish from about 5:30 to 7. Cause gotta watch it live, especially Monday. Look. JBT, what's up, man? Trying to get into some king. I know the water here is pretty warm, but like I said, salmon's been running up river slowly. Hopefully we get lucky and a good group comes through. If they come through, they'll hit. They should hit.
Hey, Judge.
Go knock it out.
See what Ernie said?
What?
Said if he was closer, it'd be with it Friday.
Huh?
If they were closer, he would. Kristen would
Other
be
side
with
of the
Friday. All right, Richard. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
We will, Chrissy, someday.
Man, from the fire.
I'd answer you on Messenger, but my phone's kind of messed up, so hard for me to see it.
See you later. Hi.
Thank you, Ernie. That's sweet.
Go!
See you, Richard.
What's up, Solo? Thanks for coming in, man. 0. 0, 0, 0. Hopefully, get lucky and get, like I was saying earlier, a few minutes ago, get lucky and a good group of kings run up river. I know of 4 of them that's been caught today. Like I said earlier in the live, the smallest I've ever caught is 20 pounds. Because these salmon, when they're running in, they're good 20, 30 pounders running up river.
Thanks for all the good wishes, guys. I appreciate that. And the prayers. They're important.
Anybody else out fishing? Anybody doing catfishing or anything?
You better get off this one. Okay, you go there. I'm not gonna go. Get off. Touch it, I can hold it. Yeah. But that's it's
Oh, Danny's live. He said he was going live. I know that's Hawaiian, Chris. What does that mean, though? Growing up, we didn't. We learned the basics. I ain't gonna say why we wasn't allowed to learn Hawaiian, but
So that the U.S. government.
yeah, back in the day,
Nope.
no, nope, not yet, Chris. But yeah, back in the day, my brother-in-law, his dad, and his aunt, they the nuns beat it out of them. They forced them to speak English because they would speak fluent Hawaiian. My dad too. My dad's half Hawaiian, and his Hawaiian blood comes from the first true king of Hawaii. Uh, but yeah, they were forced to speak English. My dad, he knew how to. They all knew how to speak English, but it was beat out of them.
Hawaii used to teach both in school, but then when the U.S. took Hawaii, they banned the Hawaiian language in schools, and it's just starting to finally make a comeback. They changed that law, thank God. And it's such a pretty language, but they're starting to teach it in schools now, finally, again. But it's almost a dead language.
I'm having too much fun. I got tiger.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the football program there's actually pretty good now. It's been good past couple decades. Oh boy. That's how we learn. Okay. Oh, You know me, I was born and raised there, but my favorite football team, man, is Irish. I bleed gold and blue, and I always will. Don't get me wrong, I went to all the University of Hawaii football games, and we went to some baseball games too, but gold and blue is number one. Oh, yeah, I knew that. And my favorite football team is the Chiefs.
Yeah,
Honey.
he's in
I only live an hour. We only live an hour south of Fudgepacker Stadium, but
he's in Packerland and the Badgers too. He gets a lot of crap. No, he doesn't. Well, maybe from my family.
hey, yeah, that's what I say. All right, thank you.
No, that's just blasphemy around here. No, not yet, Buck.
Nothing yet, Buck. It's starting to cool down. I'm hoping as it gets closer to dark, it'll pick up. Hey, ugly dog. you a Viking fan, huh? That's better. Yeah, it's better than being a Packer fan.
No.
I don't even see why Green Bay has a team. Not yet. Not for me. I heard three guys caught or two guys caught three earlier this morning, and then I seen on Facebook somebody caught a 31 and a half pounder on North Pier over there. Thank you.
I can get behind that ugly dog.
Yeah, Cowboys ain't no good. Texans ain't no good.
Hey, how?
I just hardcore Packer fan.
Well, I was until the NFL started.
But you guys know who got the best quarterback in the NFL. And I ain't talking about old man Brady.
Here we go.
Number 15, under center for the Chiefs. And I never compare quarterbacks from this decade to that decade because, in my opinion, greatest quarterback to ever step foot on that field is Joe Montana. He's been to the Super Bowl 4 times, then lose one. Brady, on the other hand, yeah, he's got 7 rings, but he's got two losses to Eli Manning and the Giants.
Okay, I'm going to tell this joke. I used to work for a man who was a hardcore Viking fan. And if I had been thinking at the time that he told this joke, I have the perfect comeback for it. But it was
What's up, Aaron?
Did you hear about the
Thanks for coming in, bud.
Packer clock? It chimes once every 30 years. And my comeback now would be, at least it doesn't act like it's going to chime and then not.
Hey, I got something to top that one though, Buck. Joe Montana. I believe it was either his junior or his senior year. Playing for Notre Dame. He played on a broken ankle.
Barb always did better when he was hurt. Always.
Favre was a good quarterback, but he was better at choking in the big game than anything. Every time he made it to the championship game, choke.
That's not true. Not every time.
He went to the Super Bowl once.
And won.
Just like their good old Aaron Rodgers. Went to the Super Bowl once. Just like Favre. Choking the championship game. Can't take the pressure.
College is fun though. You never know what's going to happen. Anything can happen in a college game.
Yes.
But
I do not like. Focus on the hole, focus on the hole.
yeah, Chris, exactly. Yeah, you got that right, Aaron.
He just wanted to hear.
And Don Shula actually apologized to Marino for that. Not getting him a ring. Talk about a quarterback that can throw sidearm, man. Hey, Marino was the man at it.
Ava, you're up.
Eva, go ahead.
I don't
Alright, Mom or Patrick? Ava, no. Watch out. I'm the queen of.
So later on, if I do get into any salmon, get lucky,
An opportunity to become better.
it's gonna get interesting. I have to land that thing myself. What's up, Ashley? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, Buck. PA had a lot of good quarterbacks come out of PA. a big catfish. Yeah. And I moved that spinning rod earlier at the lead. That I'm not sure of, Aaron.
They have thought of that.
I'll be right back, guys. Run to the bathroom right here while Audra's still here.
Thanks for stopping.
See you later, Aaron. Speaking of the NFL, any of you guys remember the Redskins back when they went back to back to the Super Bowl? The middle linebacker, Kurt Govell. That's my uncle. Huh. Yeah, I got to see as a kid when they uh, came back to Hawaii to visit. My cousin at the time, he was like turning 2. I had a big luau for him. I got to see 2 Super Bowl rings because he was wearing them when he came back. When they came back to visit.
Sometimes it's who's
Hopefully it don't rain while I'm out. Huh? No. No. Wasn't that lucky. Man, those things wouldn't have fit me anyway. I probably could have put I was like 8, 9 years old. Probably could have put one on 2 fingers. But I'll be right back again. I'm gonna recast one of these rods.
Okay, I'll see you guys all later.
Oh, leave that charger.
I found you as well.
Oh,
Oh,
where I left.
your butt. Damn it.
The white feather.
Oh, that should be good.
White feather.
Uh,
It just so bad when I pull it.
I saw.
When I pull it, it just went. I'm gone. Oh wait, there it is. Right there. Oh yeah.
she still took that other charger. I lost her mind.
Yeah, they'll be there for a long time.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the car quick.
Oh,
Look at that. Oh, no way.
I needed that one. Three. Oh, oh, oh! That was right on. Yeah. Look at it coming back though. Old one is a old one. 30 is 100. Yeah. Yeah. No, 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 no.
Yeah.
All right. Now wait, bud. Who's third?
Alright, I'm back. Had to chase Audra down. Took the charger right after I told her I needed it. Yeah, she's going out to her mom's house now, so. Yeah, I ain't had deer meat in a long time, Ernie. Excuse me. Thanks, Ernie.
Right.
Hey, here we go, baby.
Yeah, we'll be running for as long as I can with this charger. And as long as it don't rain. Because once it starts raining, the mic gets all filled with water. Oh, this one's charging fuller. Dang, Bucks. That sounds good. Oh, man. Well, hopefully, like I said, we get lucky and either a bird will hit or a good group of salmon run through. I prefer the salmon this time of the year. So we'll see. Oh. And I mean, this is the Sheboygan River. Might get it. Might end up getting into a channel cat too, because they're known to hit spawn sacks and cut alewife. No sun anymore. It's nice and cloudy now. No, Chris, no hits. No hits yet. It's cooled down, so all I can do is wait and just keep the bait fresh.
Wow. Trick shot.
Hannah, too much.
I might cut another piece of alewife and put it on. freshen that up.
Yeah, I come down here to it.
Too high, buddy. Got it.
I did not like other. Yeah. Oh!
Now.
That's
Oh!
now you got give your stuff. Mind your own business, play your own game, not necessarily stuff. I don't.
Yes. Easy. Jennifer, you want to
No. Oh my.
fun?
Mama.
Whoa! I won't watch it.
Hey, back up.
Go ahead.
Oh man. Well, all three rods got fresh bait. Time to bring the salmon come through. No, Chris. Well, sometimes I make my own, and sometimes I buy. I just buy a pack of menthol, cool. After next week, though, I'm gonna try and quit because since Audra's having her heart surgery, she's talking about she's gonna have to quit. So that'll be good. She'll be able to quit, and I'll smoke when I come fishing. But I slowed down on my smoking a whole lot. When I was a prison guard years ago, I used to smoke 2 packs, sometimes 2.5 packs in a 12-hour shift. If I worked over 12, if I worked 16 or 24, I'd go to 3 packs. Yeah, I quit once. Uh, and I swear I just heard thunder. You said there'd be a storm rolling through, but yeah, I should have ended the live and went to the house. Hopefully it ain't too bad, because there ain't no cover here. Yeah, hopefully it ain't too bad here. But then again, this weather, with this temperature drop because of the storm, something might actually happen. Got a guy next to me. Looks like he packing up, headed to the house. Yeah, that'll be a good thing, hopefully. We need this water to cool down, really. Once it gets to 55, 50, 55, we'll be Salmon will be running up here like crazy. Right now they're coming up slowly, but
Let's go down a little bit. 'Cause- Yeah.
I actually got something happening hitting the
We're gonna end up standing.
one rod.
End up standing and waiting.
There we go. All three rods. Rod on the end just got hit by something.
It's hard.
Wasn't a salmon though, 'cause you see that rod bend over for sure. And you hear that clicker go off because I got the clicker set. Should have brought my dag blasted toothpicks where I could actually put that float up higher on the line. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, Chris, it usually does. Don R, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. The next time you guys see me out salmon fishing, I'm gonna have my guard dogs on. Today was just spur of the moment, man. Audra's like, we'll go salmon fishing from this time to this time, but yeah, of course, I'm on the water. She didn't get me to leave. But the next time I'll have the guard dogs on because I want to see how that hooks up with a salmon. See how that sets the one-aught hook into a salmon jaw. I'm hoping it's cool weather now. Hopefully they start coming in. Last year's salmon run missed it completely. By the time I figured them out that they were running upriver, they were way up by Kohler Dam. But this year I'm out here early. Yeah. What's up, Palmetto? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, Buck. After she's all healed from her surgery, we'll get her. We'll get that all set up where she can do that. Kind of nervous to do it though. No, Chris, there is not, actually. Hey, turtle lady. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, she likes doing her painting and stuff. Been doing a lot of drawing. Uh, Now she's starting to draw feathers. But she does. She's got some nice paintings. I might have to use my phone and make a video of them. Because her screen on her phone is all messed up. Gotta get it fixed. So how bad you beat them, turtle lady? Last I heard, you had 7 channels. Oh, okay. That's more than anybody caught yesterday. What, Don caught 3 yesterday? Yeah, we got some. I just seen some lightning. Oh, well. We're going to fish in the rain, probably. Well, we're going to fish in the rain. Won't be the first time for me.
Oh my God. Watch your foot. Watch your foot. Come on. Oh.
Yeah, we got one guy to the left. He's leaving. And we got some guys way down. It shouldn't be where they're at, but they're way down to the right fishing. All right, how you doing?
No.
Wow.
I think my club.
Oh, that'll be a good one to watch. Turtle Lady against John R.
Fish it off, fish it off. No, just fish it off.
Hey, we're getting a hit on the end rod. I don't know what it would be. Could be a burbot or a cat.
This is the whole. Oh.
Well, Donna, are you ready for next week? Got some tough competition. Turtle Lady. Whoever wins between you two's got some some tough competition going against Brad. It's almost getting to that time of the year again where hopefully the alewives start running too. I have some fresh alewives for bait. Usually I like putting on about 2-3 inch alewife on for burbot and salmon. But cut bait works too. Cut alewife. Wow, turtle lady. Yeah, you don't sleep much. That happens. That's usually for me from Friday to usually get up early, go to work all day, and then we'll be out all night fishing, and then sleep all Saturday evening. Don't usually fish on Sundays, but we are today. Yeah, it is. And during this salmon run, uh, if I hit it like I did 2 years ago in a weekend, I'll be lucky to sleep 6 hours. Because then when we start going south, 40 minutes south, Fort Washington, we got to be up early. Thank you. Yeah, we got to be up real early to go there because we get there about 2:30, 3 o'clock, and by that time of the year, you can't fish. Once it hits a certain time of the year here, you can't fish. You can only start from 30 minutes before sun up till 30 minutes after sundown. It's gonna get interesting if I get into a fish. Cause one, I ain't got nobody to clear my line. My other two lines, I ain't got nobody to net. Oh well, not the first time it's happened. Zero, Stan, zero. First trip for first trip trying to catch salmon, man. All right, I'll call you if I need you. I don't need no radar. I'm out here. I can hear thunder. I can see lightning every once in a while. I ain't scared. Ain't the first time I fished in this kind of weather. Sure ain't gonna be the last. I'm too stupid to leave. Be all right as long as these clouds keep on rolling by. Don't drop no dang rain on me. Thing about fishing, you guys know, dang fish can hit at any time. So there's some kind of bait fish in the water because we got I got seagulls dive bombing now and grabbing fish. So hopefully that means some dang big monsters come swimming up river. Not too far from the not too far from the mouth of the harbor. So all right, sleep well. Yeah, yeah. I know we got a storm. I see it and I hear it. Come on, take it, whatever you are. You get yours fixed, Stan? Interesting. That's pretty much how it goes. During the week, it's all nice and everything. As soon as you get the weekend off, weather ain't no good. Always happens. Oh, okay, Stan. How much would it? How much do they cost if you got to replace both of them completely? Wow, that's crazy. 1,500 each. Time flies, man. We've been live. I've been live 3.5 hours. I'll freshen up some bait and no salmon, nothing yet, Richard. I'm not sure if it's the Atlantic or I think there's both, but I'm not sure if it's the Atlantic or the Pacific salmon. I can't remember. It's been a while since I read up on it. I think it's the Atlantic, though. I'm not 100% on that, but that's what I think it is. Yeah, I think it is I think it's the Atlantic up here. Yeah, exactly. That they are, man. Especially fresh. Uh, like we were saying earlier in the live, man, half a just one fillet, half a salmon, decent sized fillet is like $44 in the store. Stuff is outrageous in the store, man. Yeah,
Anything?
not yet.
What are you going for?
Salmon.
Salmon? Sure.
Yeah.
Quite
Heard.
a,
I
get quite
heard
a few of
the
them around there?
yeah when the salmon run starts, bro. When it gets really good, this whole river.
Heck,
Yeah. Heard there's two guys here this morning right in this spot that caught three of them.
oh, nice. Yeah.
And I know of a guy that caught one this morning out by the lighthouse.
Oh, good. Yeah. Not bad. Have a good one.
All
Good
right.
luck.
Thank you. Yeah, they're good, Richard. They man, I do it this year. I usually bake them or just put them in the Instapot. But I think this year I'm gonna try and grill some. I don't know if that was caught on video on the live or not. Got thunder going across the sky. I'm gonna freshen up bait and What's up, Hog City? How you doing, Jordan? Man, storm ain't sounding good. And my ride's about 15, 20 minutes away. I want to leave. Like I said, it's gonna get interesting real soon. Yeah, Instapots, man, that makes cooking a heck of a lot faster. You can cook frozen salmon, it takes 8 minutes. Yeah, here comes the rain. Yep, not good. Damn, still went to the house. Yeah. Nah, don't plan on that one, Jordan. Now, but that would be worth it, but actually getting a hit on the rod on the end to the left. That's that cut L-Y. Like I said, I'm too stubborn to leave even when it's raining. I can't leave now. I drain here. But I believe Uncle Lou Rod might see some action right now. It's time to get wet. Yeah, spawn. I got my own. What's up, Ty? Man, that frickin' sucked that happened to you, man. You caught a 13-pound salmon? Where? Was you dreaming, kid? This rain came. It cooled down. Now I'm actually getting something messing with that rod. If it stays like this, I'm all right. I'm all right with it. Just a little drizzle. I ain't too worried about that. That's a good thing, Ty. Really? No, no guard dog. I ain't set up for them. Next time I come out, Jordan, I'll have them. I thought I had some zip ties at the house. I didn't. What I'm gonna do is zip tie some PVC pipe to the dang rails. They already all the way up there by by your house? So they are just trickling in and going up. So Jordan, what your buddy probably seen was some early ones. No, no cans. I don't do that, man. No bottles, no nothing. I got clickers and I got my drag on my spinning reel said real loose. I got my bait bait casting reels. I got them free spool clicker set, so it'll be all right. That's why I run. You know how I run my leaders for salmon? They're about 5, 6 foot long, so by the time they feel any kind of weight, they done got hooked. Well, Dakota, if you caught a salmon up there, congratulations, kid. Yeah, I run anywhere from 3.5 to 6 foot leaders. So when they grab that hook, they don't feel nothing. Well, last year yesterday was a year we was out here, and it was the same thing. Nasty weather. Actually got into some nice salmon. Right here at this spot. There's actually, looks like there's people on North Pier, way out on North Pier in this stuff. They nuts. Man, I'm crazy for sitting out here in this rain, but no, no, you guys see, I teach the boy how to fish, and he don't let me know there was salmon up by right where right down the road from where he lives. The heck you catch them on, Dakota? Yeah, Jordan, I got about, like I said, my leaders are anywhere from 3.5 to 6 foot long. I got a small little I got a small float on there, right down on the hook. I bet that made the screen bright. Yeah, I can do that, Jordan. That's actually pretty smart. Just run a straight, probably about a foot, 2 foot leader. Man, I got my stuff with me. I can throw together a rig real quick, change out. Dang, I gotta do that. I'm gonna just cut one of them I got made up. I'll just cut one real short that's already made up and take the float off and lay it right on the bottom, like you said. But I got spawn sacks and I got alewife. Uh, using cut alewife, caught them on that too. So we shall see. Probably make it about a foot. Take this float off. Yeah, that's what I got. Dakota. That's all I use for salmon, man. 1/0. Right there. And it's probably one of the ones I gave you. But yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna switch it up. Switch that one up. Yeah, sound like God moving his dang furniture around again, as they say. Or Zeus bowling. Whatever, God bowling. Hopefully he thinks it's my time to catch a salmon. treble hook. Yeah, that's what I did, Jordan. I just shortened up one of my leaders. I'm gonna put it on this one on the end. All right, I shortened up 2 of them for now. Yeah, they got, well, that one you sent me, Jordan, the one right in this spot, there's 2 guys that caught 3. Well, there ain't no wind right now, so can you guys hear me all right? I know yesterday, man, during that rain, my mic got all messed up. But rain's coming down pretty good. Yeah, now we got a little bit of rain. That's it. Or a little bit of wind. Dang, rain's coming down good. Rain's coming down actually really decent now. Well, stupid over here. Hey, knowing the storm is coming. Hey, Monty. Thanks for coming in. We out in a rainstorm now. Trying to keep this phone out the rain. It ain't easy without no. Somewhat out of the rain. No, no luck yet, Monty. This is the first fishing trip, Monty. I ain't got the dogs on this is the first one since I've had them. Uh, I just I didn't have anything to strap my PVC pipe to the rails. But this gonna be the only fishing trip I ain't got them on. What's up, Rustic? Man, sitting out in this dang in this storm. I'm hoping with it cooling it with this rain, it cools down. The dang fish come up. There's been guys catching them today. Can you guys hear me okay? Trying to keep the phone as dry as possible. Yeah, take my hat and put it over it. Try and block that. Try and block it where that mic don't get wet. But I guarantee it this year, Monty. There will be some king salmon caught on them guard dogs. Ah, dog. Eh. Hopefully that's better. Hopefully that. My phone should be covered enough. Funny thing is, the Coast Guard's right across the river right over there. They're probably looking out the window like, man, that fool's crazy. Showed me out, Rustic. Thanks, brother. I am one crazy fool. Lightning, thunder. Had some of my best fishing in that kind of weather, though. Oh boy. Yeah. So I got spawn sack and I got cut alewife on them. I got spawn sacks on two. And I got cut alewife on one of them. People across the river too in them apartment buildings. They're probably thinking the same thing if they see me out here. And I'm crazy as heck. Like I said, this week Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I gotta work. But after work I'll be fishing. I'll be live for at least a couple hours after work. About 5:30, 5:30, 6 o'clock. Be going live all 3 days because Thursday, Friday, and the weekend I won't be able to fish because Audra has her heart surgery or open heart surgery Friday, next Friday. So I'm gonna try and fish as hard as I can next today and the next 3 days coming up. We're gonna get it done. Did somebody check the radar and tell me how bad this storm actually, how big it is? Hopefully it stops soon. Not like I really care, but yeah, we can see all three rods. That's good. So with salmon fishing, pretty much, uh, well, my two bait casting reels, they're free spooling. I got the clicker set, and the middle rod, that's my Pan Pursuit 6000. My spinning rod, my spinning reel, I got the drag real loose. So my rod shouldn't go nowhere. I ain't had a problem doing that before, so now we just need a fish to test it. Hey, Rustic, tell everybody come check this fool out. Pouring down rain and he's sitting out there fishing. It would be nice to catch a monster salmon today. I posted on Facebook in the group that I'm in for Sheboygan. Yeah, people really ain't gonna like that one. How'd you do last night, Monty? And they worked yesterday. One little sheet, yeah, one little drum. But how'd you do last night going out with your buddy? Oh yeah, buddy, this is. I don't care what anybody says. It's still fun. Better than sitting on the couch. Yeah, we got a southwest wind. Looks like the way the flag's blowing. Oh, that's awesome, Monty. At least you got one. Oh, what they say? You gotta put the time in to catch the fish. Then you just gotta be crazy to sit through some bad weather. Got 11 people in here watching me fish in this storm. Hopefully, a fish will. Hopefully, we hook up to something. Dakota, if you're still in here, send me a picture of that salmon you said you caught. like I'll be going to work tomorrow in my Cowboys. These are soap ones I got on now. Well, at least I'm trying to catch fish in this rain. You got people just walking around in the rain. I'm gonna be out in it. I'm gonna be fishing. There's some. I'm guessing they're tourists walking around. Guy's probably telling his family, "Look at that crazy fool." Oh, I am so. Even with this storm, looking at it still looks calm out there. Hey, Don. Yeah, Don, we sitting out here still. Rain or shine, snow and ice. I'll be out. Sitting in the rain ain't nothing compared to sitting out in the dang cold, trying to warm up with a heater. At least in the rain, it's still summertime, so it ain't cold or nothing. So that's a good thing. I just need the dang fish to cooperate and come upriver. That guy just walked past. He probably think I'm crazy. Talk, talking to my phone. Oh yeah. Pretty soon I got to make up more spawn sack and change out a couple in about 10, 15 minutes. What's up, Big Matt? Thanks for coming in, buddy. As you seen in the title, trying to catch the king. Heard they're coming up river already, so we out here. We got spawn sacks and we got cut alewife for bait. Trying to run as long as we can. We're gonna run long. It's just I think I've been live. Looks like 10 minutes would be 5 hours. Almost 5 hours no fish, but that's a chance. Actually seems like it's slowing down some. Like I said, I don't care. As long as my phone stays dry and I can stay alive, I'm good with it. Cause we in shorts and t-shirts today. We got 9 people in here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Have you caught any salmon up there, Don? If you're still in here? No, you're saying that guys were catching them. Yep. I'm starting to go crazy now. There we go. That's if anybody wants to join me up on panel? Come up and tell me how nuts I am for staying out in this rain. But if I'm gonna stay out in the rain for catfish, man, slimy suckers, I'm gonna stay out in the rain for some chance to hook into a salmon. One reason I ain't left this state. Got hooked on salmon fishing. Another reason because me and I are together. I'll make up some crust. Spawn set. Be right back. I'm gonna put on. Man, this phone ain't working like I thought it would. Finally, that rain stopped. It's like this. The sun looks like it's trying to come out. I don't think that's happening though. Super cloudy. So we got two fresh spawn sacks that I made up. Got them out. And we got alewife head on third rod. Yeah, we've got 8 people in here. Oh, 9 now. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Rain pulled it down a little. Well, hopefully something cooperates and takes off. Dang concept. What's up, hunting and stuff? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Trying my luck at some early king salmon. I got cut alewife out, and I got 2 spawn sets that I made up. I'll make them up as I change them out. Just sat through the rain. What's up, 3B? Thanks for coming in, man. Rain just stopped. Just sat through it for about an hour, I guess. I got southwest winds and stuff. Bait. Got cut alewife. We got spawn sacks, which is made with spawn netting and Atlas Mike spawn netting and salmon eggs that I cured up. Now we just need the fish to cooperate and get them on the concrete here. Get them on the bank. And the salmon rigs, Stand 3 asked earlier, they're not no different than Carolina rig or Santee rig, either running with or without the float. Usually I run I run them anywhere from 3 to 6 foot long. I got two that they're about a foot long, and one of them is about 5 foot. And I run 1/0 circle hook. But if you guys watched last winter, that nice burbot I caught that it was 8.9 pounds. It's the same spot, the Sheboygan River here in Sheboygan. Not too far from the opening here to Lake Michigan. What's up, Paul Boyd? Thanks for coming in, buddy. My obsession with king salmon is kicked in again. Hopefully, get lucky and hook into at least one. No, I didn't mute. Can you guys hear me okay? My phone didn't get wet. Nah, I didn't mute at all. For a little bit, I was away. All right, hunting and stuff, that's good. Yeah, I just walked away a few minutes ago to change out the two of the baits. I put two new spawn stacks on. Yeah, I got my phone. I got my hat over my phone. I know that short little live I had yesterday, phone got wet and couldn't hear me real good. Really, Don? What'd you do? Had the volume down? Yeah, when I fish for salmon, I use all the same gear I use for catfishing except for the hook size. I downsized from the 8/0 hooks all the way to 1/0. And my leader lengths are a lot longer usually. Trying shorter leaders on two of them. They're about a foot long. Longest one I got on is about 5.5 foot long, and I got a little float on it. If I do get lucky and hook into a salmon, depending how hard that sucker fights, longest fight I had with a salmon was 30 minutes. So, but that was with way lighter gear, 17-pound test line and 7 foot ugly sick GX2. Now you guys know I run braid. I got 65-pound test reaction tackle braid. My leader has 50-pound mono, just some cheap 50-pound test mono. But yeah, they put up a real good fight. Hopefully we get one on the live today. Yeah, Brendan, still fishing, man. Sat through that rainstorm. Rain just stopped about 10 minutes ago. Probably about 10, 15 minutes ago, so hopefully something happens. When this dang salmon, when it does really fire up, there's some nights you'll see. Now that I do live, you'll see me sitting out forever. I mean, I've already been out going on 5.5 hours. But when it really fires up and they're running heavy through upriver, you'll see me out here hours on end. It'll just be different location upriver. It'll either be here in Sheboygan or I'll be down in Port about 30, 40 minutes south. And there, when you hook into them, we'll be fishing under a slip bobber. That gets really interesting down there because you got boat docks they can run under. So hopefully I ain't sitting out here for nothing today. Be nice, bring in about a 20-something pound salmon. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put on a fresh piece of alewife. Bake fresh. Fish Flex, thanks for coming in, buddy. No, not yet. No salmon yet. But hopefully we get, hopefully I get lucky and get one today. It's been a rough year fishing. I'm guessing Danny's still out fishing too. Heard he was live earlier. Hopefully he's getting into some cats if he's still out. Wow, Brandon. Heck, I ain't even caught carp this year. Caught drum, caught some channel cats, uh, bluegill, different panfish, but hopefully the luck changes. And hopefully it's today with the salmon. Hopefully catch them coming up river. This exact spot earlier, in the morning, I guess, there were two guys. They caught uh, three nice kings using spawn sacks, I guess, or casting. Because a lot of people up here, they love casting for salmon. I just want to see these Uncle Lou rod bend with when the salmon hits it. I know they'll be able to handle it, but it'd be awesome to bring one in on it. On one of these Uncle Lou rods. And I hope it's female salmon. I can bleed her out and save the eggs. Throw them in the freezer until I get some. Well, I got borax at the house, regular borax. I keep them natural color. I can cure them with that. Have some fresh eggs. One part's gonna be trying to land the dang thing. If I do hook into one, I have 3 lines out. That'd be 2 lines I gotta avoid. Then I gotta climb over the dang rail. And the bad thing is, one, the rail's wet. Gotta climb over that. 2, I got one bad knee. But it'll be lovely to hook into a nice king. That's why I sat out here. I'm sitting out here all these hours. Wish I would have fished from last night till the morning. 'Cause it's Sunday. I get to the house later, take a shower, get ready for get some sleep, and go to work tomorrow. But I'll be out tomorrow night, tomorrow evening. Yeah, I done. Well, once again, thanks for hanging out, guys. Just got one other guy that came out. Well, there's actually two other guys. There's one across the river on the other side. There's one guy, you guys seen him walk by. I ain't the, well, I am the only nut that sat through the rainstorm. I should have brought my other net. I could have bungeed that to the dang roof of the car. Because that one extends out, I think, total, probably about 15 foot. How you doing, Double Hook? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Got out here, yeah, almost 6 hours ago. No, no fish. Sat through a rainstorm. Salmon fishing just like catfishing. Gotta put the time in. I got spawn sacks and I got cut alewife. I got two spawn sacks on two of the rods, and I got cut alewife on the rod to the very left, to the far left, using 1/0 circle hooks. Yeah, Ashley, I'm still at it. No, I ain't caught nothing. All right, double hook. Thanks, buddy. Heck, even with that thing on YouTube nowadays, you don't get notifications like you used to. What was you fishing for today, Ashley? $7.20 now. We'll go live. I'll stay live until I leave tonight. That'll probably be 10:30 or 11. I drove into her mom's house. Hey, some days that's how you got to do it. So the guy across the river, he's casting. Uh, he's casting for salmon. So guy next to me, he's bottom fishing like I am. I think. I'll be at work. I start work at 9 a.m. Central. Yeah, the guy next to me, he's bottom fishing. He's setting up he's got his rod set up. What they do up here, they run they run their line around a bottle that's filled with water. So when salmon grabs on, they run. That bottle will get knocked over, and you run. If a lot of these guys they use spinning reels, so when you run that bottle, leave the bail open so that fish can run. My spinning reel, all I do, I loosen the drag. When I grab the rod, got it in my hand, I'll tighten the drag up, set the hook. I ain't had no problems doing that, so I ain't gonna change the way I do it. The only thing that needs to change today, dang fish needs to take a line and run. And my bait casters, I got the clicker on my two bait casters. Clickers are set. I got it free spooling, so they run. That's the same exact thing as having that bottle set up. And that, all I got to do is reel that sucker in, and you guys know how it works. Yeah, double hook. It's been watching the rod sit. Been happening a lot lately with me. Well, I've noticed it's been happening a lot everywhere. But I can say when I do target a fish, certain species, I do catch that species. And we just seen a big fish jump. That wasn't fun. Hey, Randall. Thanks for coming in again. Still sitting out here, almost 6 hours. Know you guys heard of buck fever? Well, I got salmon fever. Oh, we got another guy that came out. He's fishing over to the left in the construction area where it says no trespassing. But nobody says nothing, so people do it. I ain't gonna lie, if I had my cart, that's where I would be. Because I got rod holders on my cart, on my fishing cart. Next payday, I gotta get some tires. Gotta get 4 tires for it. Put some brand new tires on it. Man, I will run my guard dogs for some king salmon. Today we ain't got the dogs on because ain't got no way to set them up right now. Not for the. But like any other fish, these dang salmon can start coming in anytime. I've seen guys 2 years ago when we was fishing overnight. Had my nephew with me and Audra. That boy passed out on the bench. There's guys that were out there 1, 2 in the morning. Seen a guy hook into a salmon. It was about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning one time. Just gotta get lucky like any other fish. They just gotta come swimming through, grab your hook. I ain't got my light with me, but we got light. There's lights here because this is a tourist area right here. So they got lights all along this boardwalk or whatever they want to call it. Like I said, I'll be out here, who knows, till about 10, 11 o'clock at night. Whenever Audra gets here, pick me up. What happens when you only have one vehicle? And even with that, if we had two, she would still have to pick me up. Because I think I told you guys before, dang driver's license got suspended a couple years ago. Ask me why? I don't know. Never got anything. Found out the hard way. Got pulled over for going over the speed limit about 10 miles an hour. Yeah, double angling. That that would be nice for you. They need more wheelchair access here. It's all over. They got ramps and stuff. They got access points for people in wheelchairs and stuff. There you go. They're gonna play. They're gonna play the taps, taking the flag up down from the flagpole across the river. That's the Coast Guard station. Nope. My cat's all wet. Yeah, that sucks, man. They should take that kind of stuff into consideration. Because here, even if you're in a wheelchair and you want to salmon fish, you can even, they got gates where you can go around the other side of the railing. Flicker went off. Right on the left, on the far left, something hit it. That clicker went off. Pulled it hard enough for the flicker. Dropped it. What's up, CVA? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Where the heck was you yesterday, man? Did you have to drop out of the tournament? Hey, I got all kinds of notifications. See, Avid posted something about his trash bag challenge that's coming up next month. You guys want to get in on that? Just get in touch with Avid. See what you got to do. I know you got to pick up a bunch of trash on the riverbank or on the lake, wherever you fish. But I know he gives prizes, I think, to the winner. Carmel, thanks for coming in, buddy. Hopefully my fishing buddy comes comes out. He came out earlier, when we little after we got here, dropped off some alewife. He was thinking about coming back out, but that rain, he might stay in. Plus we work tomorrow too. Hey, I see blue skies. That's a good thing. Maybe this storm will go just keep rolling by without dropping anything. And I would love to lock down my bait casters, but I know one thing for sure: if they hit those and they're locked down, I'll be swimming probably for an Uncle Lou rod. That's why I got the clicker set on those. Let them boys run with it. And the way I got my lines out, I got one that's far out as I can get it. I got one a little bit closer, and one of them's really close in. CFM. Yeah, you know it's that time of year. I got spawn sack. I got cut alewife. I cure my own salmon, my own eggs. So I make my own spawn sacks and stuff. Got a Ziploc bag, gallon Ziploc bag, about half full with salmon eggs that I already had cured and in the freezer. They're still good. I got some frozen alewife along with me. And guys been catching them crazy like crazy here. Earlier today, right in this exact spot, two guys they caught three, and one guy he was out on the pier caught a 30.5 pounder. Water still it's still warm here, but I'm getting lucky. One of them want to move that. If you're fishing bottom like I am, they want to move that dang eggs out the way. They grab that hook. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, man. It's that time. Light starting to kick on. Hopefully it brightens up with these lights as it gets darker. Heck, there's a guy that caught a burbot last week along with a king.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
No,
So like
they
you can go on. All right.
So, it's funny as fishermen, we wait till it warms up so we can chase catfish. And when summer gets here, it's too hot. So you can still chase them, but it's just harder. And then, like for me, well, and then once summer gets here, we want it to get cool, so the bite turns on. And for these salmon, we want that water temp to drop to about 55 degrees. And that's when the run really, like I said, it really gets hot. But once the salmon run is done, I want it to get real cold, so we can go out for some bourbon. That's around end of November, beginning of December. Start doing that. Because up here, once it starts cooling down again, the alewife will come in and end up catching them and use those for cut bait for burbot. Well, right now it does make sense for us to try and catch some salmon at night, catch them running up river at night, because it's starting to get in the 60s, about the mid 60s here during the night, mid to low 60s. So that water cools down too. And then early morning, that water's still cool. So when they've been catching them around this time of the evening and early morning, and where it's cool. Hey, Tanya, thank you. Thanks for dropping in. Dominic out fishing? Oh, yeah. And right now, I wish I had some coffee with me. Heck, I would have done good if I had some soap. That dang rainstorm I sat through earlier. Yeah, some coffee would have been smart to bring. Yeah, yes, I am. David Smith, it's slow, very slow. But it's the first time coming out for salmon. Guys been catching them since last month, so figured come out today and try. It'd be nice to hook into one. Heck, I don't know. Probably till about 10. You still at your mom's house? Probably a couple more hours. Yeah, it'd be about 10 o'clock. Oh, you did, huh? Well, that's a good thing. Because that's the last one. Yeah, I'll probably do that one Friday when I'm out salmon fishing. Probably a couple weeks. I'll talk to Rustic and stuff or whoever's live. Like I said, once it does, salmon run does get hot. It's I've caught I've caught two in one day, two nice ones in one day. Caught a 20 pounder and a 29 pounder. Caught 20 early in the morning, well about 9 o'clock, and in the evening hooked into a 29 pounder. So say about a couple weeks. It should really be. There's one more time we'll be fishing for catfish this year. That'll be in October. It'll be cold, but we're at Cat and D's couples tournament October 8th. And after that, we'll start getting ready for burbot. Fish some burbot like I did last winter. You guys want to see that? I got shorts and lives that I had uh, burbot fishing. Yeah, I picked October 8th. because it'll still be somewhat decent weather. I'm just glad we can see them Uncle Lou rods still. At least it looks good through my screen. Wisconsin. Up here, we got to fish with the season. Heck, this year you might even see me on the ice. Got a buddy that ice fishes, so might go live if I go ice fishing with him. Yeah, I want to get a couple of his new ones that he came out with, the blue and the purple. If I could afford it, I would get a couple. I first went from Hawaii to Texas, and then from after being in Texas from '98 to '08, came up here in '08, stayed up here for a few years, went back to Texas. I'm back in Wisconsin since 2013. So I went from the tropics to hot Texas to frozen tundra. Yeah, down there I did all kinds of fishing, bass fishing. I did everything. Bass fishing, cat fishing, went fishing down on the coast in the Gulf of Mexico. Fished a bunch of rivers and lakes, creeks. One of the creeks down there, we catch blue cats in brackish water. Pull them out of that brackish water. They're not slimy at all. No slime on them. Rods, the fin, all three of them. I don't care. They can all go off at once. Yeah. And when they get there, they want to get the heck out of there because it's so expensive. We think it's expensive here in the States. Hawaii is way worse. Yeah, make up more spawn sacks. Make up 2 more spawn sacks. Change that out. And then another thing about Hawaii, all the problems we got in the lower 48 on one island where I grew up, Oahu, they got all the same problems on one island. You got drugs, murders. Heck, they're even doing drive-bys now in Hawaii. It's bad. Well, make them work. Heck, I'm gonna throw out this what we call skein. That's the bait. So what I'll do with this is I'll pull that snell knot down and I'll use it as a egg loop knot. I'll put this behind the hook. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, I'm back. I got 16 people in here. Coming in, everybody. Ah, we got more people in here, Tanya. So earlier, I was using the salmon eggs. I was making what we call spawn sat. I just put the eggs on there uh, behind the hook. What I did was just pull that leader through the back. I made a loop behind the hook and pulled that leader line tight. Put the eggs behind it. That's called skein. What we use to make our spawn sat. So instead of being in the sack, it's like just sitting on the bottom like it would naturally. What's up, Apache? Thanks for coming in, buddy. But next payday, I gotta get a couple different colors of that spawn sack or the spawn netting. Probably get some pink and chartreuse color. Yeah, I've been doing that too. I did that yesterday or the night before. Just sat back and watched. So, hopefully, doing it that way now, just the eggs and the egg loop, not anything around. Hopefully, they grab that hook, and that hook is fully exposed then. So when they pick that up, go to move it, they're gonna take off with it, and hopefully we bring them in. Well, we're gonna be out here for about another hour and a half, 2 hours. Uh, Tanya, I've heard they do. I know carp do. I caught a nice sized carp on the salmon egg, but I've heard the channel cats they like the salmon eggs too. Yeah, you got that right, Apache. Especially nowadays, man. That's why I fish so much. If you guys can, share me out. Let people know I'm live. Get some more people in here. I think 16 was the most I've had all day. Been going 2 more minutes. It'll be 7 hours. I'll be happy to catch a nice 20-pound female salmon. Because right now, they got the eggs. That's why they make the run upriver. The females are full of eggs. And that's what I need for bait. If you buy a dozen of the spawn sacks from the bait store, stuff is expensive. But I taught myself me and my buddy, we taught ourselves how to how to cure the salmon eggs and everything so we can make our own spawn sacks and use it as, like I did just now, just use the steam, cut a nice chunk, and well, we got fish jumping out there now. That's good. Just hopefully it's a damn salmon and not a carp. Because we got some huge carp too in this area. Thanks for doing it, Apache. Ain't seen you in a while. We got a little bit of rain coming again. It's just passing though. That might be the dam. It's coming from the sky, all right. I thought it was from this plant right here. Thanks, Tanya. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'll be out here again tomorrow after work. Probably be about 6:30. Stay out a couple hours. And I'm gonna do that Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because Thursday gotta head to the hospital for Audra's uh, surgery, heart surgery. She's having Friday morning, first thing in the morning on Friday. I want to try and get in as much fishing as I can, and from now till Wednesday. The nice thing about fishing here for salmon is just uh 5 minutes from the house. Thanks, Ashley. I've been live 7 hours and 4 minutes. I think I'm gonna change out that alewife piece. I'll make up a spawn sack real quick. So this is all today. That's what we use for making the spawn sack. Just the spawn netting. About a 3-inch square. And another thing I gotta get is some rubber gloves too, because stuff you dye your egg and your hands get dye all over 'em. Another bad thing is I gotta find my damn spawn netting. And then to close up the spawn sack at the top, you just use Atlas Mike magic thread, and you just wrap it around a few times, and then you can break it off, and that's what you come up with right there. Got all fresh bait out there. Sub Dugger. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yep. Just out here, been out here 7 hours and 12 minutes trying to catch a dang king salmon. Ain't had no luck yet. Running steam and spawn sat. Right now, they're just turning from silver to their spawn color. So uh, that meat will be still nice and firm. Some of them, even some of them, they have your traditional color that salmon is. Their, their meat. that pinkish color. And then some, they actually have white, which is actually considered, they consider it ivory. If you actually look it up and read up on the, put in Google, put in ivory, uh, salmon meat or whatever, it's actually highly sought after in the restaurant industry. It actually costs more than the regular salmon, that pinkish color or whatever, orange. But we seen in the, oh nice, 49 thumbs up. That's pretty good for no dang fish being caught. It's cooled down some, so hopefully something happens. But yeah, I mean, you guys know me. I did I did all kinds of research before I first came out salmon fishing 3 years ago. I didn't know there was a such thing as ivory salmon meat, whatever you call it. But it's supposedly highly sought after in the restaurant industry, like I said, and it costs more. Yesterday, no, Friday, uh, we went to the store. Me and Audra did half a salmon, just one fillet, decent sized fillet, was $44. I mean, I catch one salmon that's 20, 30 pounds, save a little over $100. Like I said, I just started salmon fishing 3 years ago, and 3 years ago I had about 100 to 120 pounds of salmon in the freezer. And I'm hoping to do that again this year. The salmon is actually the healthiest fish for you to eat. It's got all kinds of vitamins and stuff that's good for your heart and stuff. Omega 3. Heck, Duggar, if you're still in here, want to come up? You're welcome to come up, man. That goes for anybody. Anybody wants to come up, you can come up. Yeah, we got 7 people in here now. That dropped really quick. Wasn't expecting much today, but hey, it's better than sitting at the house. At least here, you got a chance to look into something. Hopefully within the next hour and a half, these salmon get bored and they start moving upriver. I've been saying that for the last 7 hours and 20 minutes, but it's cooled down now. Since it's nighttime, it's cooled down. So you know that water temp dropped, had to drop a couple degrees. Still warm, but not like it was during the day. Yes, it is, Tanya. It's very good. All I do with it is uh, sometimes put lemon pepper seasoning on it and just a little bit of butter and a little bit of water and throw it in the Instapot or throw it in the oven. If I do it in the Instapot straight from the freezer, it's still frozen. It takes like 8 minutes for it to cook. But yeah, it's a lot better than that the store bought stuff. That's for sure. I've had it blackened. I've had blackened salmon. I've had blackened catfish. Yeah, I can imagine how much that costs nowadays. Just a small piece of salmon in the restaurant. 'Cause like I said, in the store, just for I mean, decent size, probably about, I don't know, 16, about a 16-inch, 17-inch piece of salmon fillet, whole fillet for half a fish. That's $44 up here. At least at the one store we went to here in town. So I can just imagine how much it costs in a restaurant. Why we're lucky up here in Wisconsin or any of the states at Indiana, Illinois, Michigan, whatever other states is along the Great Lakes, we can actually catch the salmon. And there is a lot of charter boats here for salmon fishing. They cost so much, and you go out, you catch, you're lucky, you catch your limit, which is 5. So you go out with a group, I guess it's worth the money. But I'd rather do it myself, like I'm doing now. Wait for the salmon run and get lucky to hook into them. Because you ain't even got to bite a bait. Once you catch a couple female salmon, get the eggs free too. All right, double hook. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Have a good night. Yeah, 19 bucks. That sounds about right. Yeah, bet you guys don't. But you guys got some good catfishing down there. That's why the Wisconsin fishery, I mean, it's good. We got everything. We got channel cat, we got flathead, then you got all your panfish, uh, or bass, which is technically a panfish. Then you got your perch, salmon. You got steelhead. So yeah, it's a good fishery. Got walleye. But the most aggravating one, in my opinion, is salmon because you gotta hit them right. You're only fishing a salmon run. What's up, Eric? Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's the one thing that sucks. Damn, commercial fishing it kills the fishing big time. Welcome back, CBA. You guys will see when the salmon runs in full bore when it's hot. You'll see when I'm live. There'll be multiple. Sometimes there's multiple people hooked up fighting fish. Then everybody got to clear lines and everything. Around here, people ain't too bad. They work together. People will clear lines out the water. So that dang fish don't tangle up all the line. Yeah, you got that right. They'll always be CVA. Nah, I'm live on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that was fun to watch last night. Dang, I still got get to the house, do some laundry, take a shower. First off, I gotta eat some dinner. Thank you. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm still alive, man. If you would have made was able to make it up here, we would have been out all night last night. That's it. Like I was just saying, once the run really heats up, man, I'll be out. Once the run really heats up, I'll be out all night from Friday to Saturday. Friday after work, all the way to Saturday morning, Saturday evening. Who knows? Probably bring a few sandwiches. That's it. Bring some sandwiches and some dang chips and bring coffee. Hopefully within the next week or two. Right now, you got little groups. I'm hearing little groups of salmon coming running, going upriver, but water's still warm. So for once I'm thinking within the next week or two, once that water cools down, because we are already getting at night. We're getting into the at night and in early morning. We're getting into the low to mid 60s. Once it can stay consistent and we get the right wind for a good 3 4 days, get that it's gonna be on, and this whole dang place will be just packed from here all the way upriver, man. So yeah, I'm gonna say probably within the next week or two. Maybe not next weekend. It'll be the weekend after. I'm thinking it should be, if the weather permitting, cooperate. You know, Mother Nature, man, got her own dang plan. Because once that water cools down, that's when they. Right now, like I said, you got little groups here and there going up, but right now they chilling outside, just outside the marina, the big school, big group. That's a trip, man. 2 years ago, we had boats and going up and down river trolling for them. We talked to these guys. They're like, man, out just outside out past the lighthouse. Their whole dang fish finder screen was full, nothing but salmon just sitting out there. And once that water hit the right temperature, about 55 degrees, it was on. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, today, it was about 73 in the 70s. was about 73, 75. When we had that rainstorm come through, it cooled down. Yeah, that freaking sucked, man, because you was, but as you see, right now ain't a good time. Been going at it for 7 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, within a couple of weeks, man, I'd say head up here if you can. Hope you didn't have a room and everything, or did you have one uh reserved and you had to cancel that reservation? Well, I'll make up a couple more spawn sacks and probably things out. That's a good thing, man. At least you got that back. And then you got everything situated with what happened. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna change out one of the. Hey, thanks for coming back in, Stan. All right, now I'm just making up some spawn sacks. I'm making them big as can be, so I gotta double up on my dang netting, which is fine because I'm making the spawn sacks bigger. I see, like in the stores, like I was saying earlier, way earlier, in the stores, man, the spawn sacks they put like depends where you get them from. Some some places put like 4 salmon eggs in, but that's about my normal size right there for a spawn sack. So making your own is a lot better. Because you can make them bigger. I gotta find my. And right now, all I got is some red, some orange. I got orange and white. But next payday, I'm gonna have to. Since they ain't monetized, can't get. Nobody can do super chat. Uh, Next payday, I'm gonna buy different colors. I'm gonna buy some pink, and I'm gonna buy some red netting. Pink, red, and green. And it does actually make a difference. They even got blue, but yeah, I'll probably get some. I'll probably get some of the blue also because one of the spots we fish, the water is clear, and there we fish under bobber, under a slip bobber. So you'll see different. You'll see me using different color netting. All right. Hey, believe it or not, gar is good eating. They're hell to clean, but they're good eating. Smoked, grilled, baked. I just thought about it. Clothes I'm wearing today, I was wearing 2 years ago. I landed all them dang salmon. I ain't superstitious or nothing, but dang, that's just weird. Now that there ain't no wildcat rig no more, but soon in the near future, you guys will see me wearing a guard dog jersey and a guard dog hoodie and a guard dog hat. I might make up another dang salmon sack and change out the other one. That was flipping. That's flipping cat cake. Current's not strong enough to move. 4 ounce sinker I got on there. Hopefully we can connect. But till I hear that dang clicker go crazy, I'm gonna make up another spawn sack, change out the last rod, put a fresh one on. Because really, uh, the spawn sack and the skein, what the salmon are trying to do, all they're technically trying to do is pick that spawn sack up and move it. Well, when they pick it up, got that hook exposed, they end up moving it, picking it up and moving, and they end up getting hooked. They're not actually trying to eat it. From everything we've researched about them, they're just technically trying to pick that egg up and move it out their way so they can. It's just part of their nature, their natural instinct. And believe it or not, when it does start getting, the run is full bore, is hot. I actually got a hand machine where I can make these spawn stacks really quick. That makes it a lot easier to make them. G Style, thanks for coming in, buddy. Awesome. 53 thumbs up. It means we yeah, we have quite a few people drop by. Got all fresh bait on the hook. See,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tanya. Come on, fishy, fishy. We need at least one. Get at least one. Heck, I go home and fillet them real quick and put that Uncle Josh knife to work. That fillet knife he made me. Then I make fresh salmon. All right, Randall. Have a safe drive home, man. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping back in. Hey, Aaron. Thanks for coming back in, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
I need some dang fresh salmon, fresh fish. I like my catfish and everything, but man, salmon tastes way better. Hey, Audra's in here. Well, she might be on the way here. Who knows? If she ain't, then she's in here. Make that 11 o'clock. I don't go to bed until, well, 1 o'clock anyway. Make it 10:30. Yeah, it's better because I got to watch the next close. What's up, Troy? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Been out here 8 hours and 16 minutes. Not one fish yet. Trying to catch them dang early. Some of them early runners, man, going upriver. Yeah, it's part of fishing, man. All about the timing and putting in the time. There's that one place, the other spot, that we go salmon fishing, not here in Sheboygan, but Port Washington, about 30, 40 minutes from us, south of us. Like I said, we do fish under bobber there, slip bobber. Man, there's sometimes down there, you're in the marina, you drop the bobber right there, right next, right next to the dang dock. You don't gotta cast out there. You just set your line, your bobber right about 3, 4 foot away from the dock. Sometimes you got 2 or 3 of your rods, bobbers going down at the same time. It gets insane. It's like you got 2 of your rods that go, 2 of your bobbers go down. You step on one and you got one in your hand, but you got to step on the other one on the rod, the handle, just so the dang salmon don't pull your rod in the dang water. So while you're fighting one, you're standing on your other rod to keep it from losing it. Bring one in and start fighting the other one. Once you get the first one in, that's when the that's when it gets really fun. Cause there ain't much time for there ain't much waiting or watching rods. Hey Mark, thanks for coming back in, buddy. No, no luck yet. After that rainstorm we had come through, nothing. It cooled down a lot though. I'm thinking another week or two. The water temps hopefully are real are perfect. Oh, it'll 8 hours, almost 8.5 hours. That ain't too bad for the first time out. When that runs in full swing, you'll see a lot of. I'll be out here. I'll come out after work on a Friday and I'll stay all night till the next morning. Yeah, that rain helps with that, Troy. Yeah, Mark, I've thrown everything at them. Spawn set. I've done just regular skein, cut alewife, nothing. It's still early, as in catching them, because that water is still warm. Yeah, it stormed here. It rained for a good hour. I think it, yeah, had to have been about an hour, hour and a half. And there ain't no cover here. Had no choice but to sit out in it. Had to cover my phone with my hat just so the speaker wouldn't get all wet. But it turned out, yeah, nice night though. Be even nicer if I had a monster salmon on the other end of my line. It did the same thing here, Troy. It stormed though. It stormed pretty hard. Lightning, thunder. And now, like I said, it's nice and clear. And it cooled down quite a bit. Yeah, Otter's back out. It's in the car.
I haven't got one.
Whoa.
You haven't caught a fish.
Oh, see a fish sitting on the dang grass?
Was up in the grass.
Well, I ain't got a stringer.
You get any hits?
Couple taps on that. sack, put just the egg on there. Something hit those. I don't know what, but it got the dang contacts off. This is so. Mark said hello.
Hi, Mark.
Yeah, I sure did.
I actually know that out.
You have damn big screen at your mom. Show Andy. He was probably like, look at that nut.
I said we were sitting in the garage and everybody looked outside the plane and said, huh? Like, yeah. Nobody was outside.
Hey man. Salmon fishing just like catfishing when it's slow like this. It's like a free. This is like free run.
Yeah, they're not really running.
No. Otis came in and said he caught a 13-pound salmon way up by their house.
I doubt it.
Me too.
There's no way. He didn't put the salmon up there.
He said 13-pounder. I was like, what? Send me a picture.
Yeah, no.
Oh, corn. With a one-aught hook. I believe the one-aught hook part.
No.
I ain't see a picture.
Oh, that's not a picture didn't happen. It ran out or what?
Yeah. I had 3. Okay. Give it another 30 minutes. 10:30.
You said
Yeah, it is. What's up, Big Skip? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Probably run for another 30 minutes. That'll be 9 hours. What's up, Mike? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Go for another 30 minutes and call it a night. But like I said, uh, tomorrow through Wednesday after work, we're gonna be out here for a couple hours each day, each evening, 3 hours at the max.
that's what he's hoping for. It. That's
Yeah, it's fine. There's people down there. There's a couple down there. Huh?
salmon.
Who is it?
Extra, extra large.
Huh. Mike, no fish caught. This is early. The water's still warm, but I got salmon eggs. Made up some spawn sacks. Use spawn netting, and I put about 20 to 30 eggs, and then you wrap it up. Atlas Mike's spawn netting and Atlas Mike's to close it up. Use the Atlas Mike's thread, magic thread, and use. I use a 1/0 hook, 1/0 circle hook. So it's salmon egg just made into a put into a netting. And then you just sit it on. Well, use like a Carolina rig. Except my leaders for salmon fishing is about 5, 6 foot long. Nothing. Yeah. It's slower than slow. It's just dead. Yeah. Yep. They come passing through. There's one that jumped earlier out there where that red light is. Because I was actually standing up. I was over there. And jump. Wasn't a carp either. Because you could actually see it. It was about 5, 6 foot out of the water. Yeah, what I'll do later on in the season, the run, because we'll hook into, huh, we'll hook in, yeah, we'll hook into females, and then I'll make a video of how I make my spawn set. I'll do the whole process, how I cure the eggs and everything. Then I'll, then I'll keep some of the skein full, just cure them like that. Then I'll use that, just cut that into pieces. Yeah, man, from what I understand, the salmon fishing in Michigan is really good. Heck, earlier in during the during spring, There's a 19-year-old kid out on a charter boat. He broke the Michigan state record for salmon. First time ever going out on a for salmon, and he went out on a charter boat and broke the state record. Yeah. All right, man. Here in Wisconsin. Yeah, 'cause on the Michigan side, man, they they can actually the river systems are way deeper than what ours are here in Wisconsin, so they can spawn there naturally. Here, the rivers are so shallow, they don't really spawn in the river system here. So pretty much when they do their run up our rivers, man, they're going to as far as they can, to whatever dam, and they end up just dying off up there. Although I think 3 years ago, the first year I started salmon fishing, uh, my 30-pounder I caught, he was a natural. He wasn't a he wasn't planted. He was natural. Wow. Yeah, Ty, that'll be good, man, because September 8th, yeah, September 8th is my birthday, so we'll be up here during that time. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mike, I want to get into eventually give me a fly rod for salmon. Then I'll do some cast. There's a guy around here that goes out. He goes out into the lake with his kayak, man, and he does fly fishing out there for salmon. Heck, I think it was last month he was out there. It was nice and calm. Guy runs a trolling motor on his kayak. Okay, okay. So yeah, I'm damn. But yeah, that guy was out there. Uh, Lake was nice and calm. He was nice and calm, and then all of a sudden it got rough as can be. Good thing he had trolling motor on his kayak because he made it in. He made it back into the marina. Oh, okay. Dang, man. That'll be awesome. 'Cause the run should be really good then. They run pretty hard. Like I said, we won't any fish here in Sheboygan. We'll go down to port. Just got to be ready because it's gonna be early morning. We gotta leave Sheboygan at about 3 in the morning, and we get there about 3:30 or so. We get to the we get there, and the spot that we'll fish is have you back in. We'll unload all the gear, then gotta park the car in the parking lot area, regular parking lot. But it gets elbow to elbow down there. It gets crazy. I said 10:30, but we might accidentally stay till 11. That Friday, I usually work 8 to 5, but if I have to, I can get off a little earlier. I just gotta let them know. I can get off about 3. Get off a couple hours early, and we can come out and sit all night, sit all evening until the next morning. But I promise you, we gonna get on them. What's up, JBT? Thanks for coming back in, buddy. All right. Three three six. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Probably run for another 15 minutes, maybe 45. Yeah, JBT. I sat out here, man, during the dang thunderstorm. Do any fishing lately? Uh, 332. Yeah, I'll probably call it at 10:45 tonight. You get anything? Fish count 0. Can't say I didn't try it though. 10 more minutes would be 9 hours. But like I said, it's still kind of early. Well, at least you had entertainment while you was fishing. Yeah. Oh, you guys will see multiple salmon, man. You'll see multiple king once this run does actually fire up. I know next weekend we got that holiday weekend, but like I said earlier, Audra's got her surgery next Friday, so that's gonna be a no go probably all weekend. Probably, yeah. What's up, realistic? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Ah, use salmon eggs. We make up a spawn set with the salmon eggs. Uh, let's see. This is the netting here, right there. That's the netting that you use. It's spawn netting, and you cure the salmon eggs with Potsy's Boraxo fire, the powder, or you use their liquid brine. Yeah, she's having heart surgery, man. Open heart surgery Friday. Nah, no fish, Duggar. I've used the Procure, but I prefer the Potsy's Boraxo fire. or just straight up borax from the store, where you keep that natural color. And as the run starts, next weekend or next payday, I'll end up buying different color netting. I'll get green, or yeah, it's a green or chartreuse color. Get red. I got orange and white right now, but I'll get red, uh, blue, pink, green, and I'll get different color powder for the Baraxo fire. I'll get red. The red does really well. And then I'll buy some powdered stuff to put in the egg, put on the eggs also while they're curing. When I start doing all that stuff, curing eggs and stuff, I'll make videos and I'll post them on my channel. Yeah, I've heard of people doing that. But yeah, what it does it to the salmon eggs, it toughens them up. Like I said, I'll make videos, man, of how I make spawn sacks. I'll do it from the beginning. I'll do how I cure the eggs, how I make spawn sacks. The most important thing, though, with the salmon egg, when you catch that female salmon, you got to bleed her out right away, so you don't have blood don't stay on the egg. So you got to bleed her out right away. So when you go to harvest the eggs, they're all nice and clean. So the curing process, what it is, put the like I use the powder, either the borax or if I use the Baraxo fire. What that does is that set them out for about 3-4 hours, or you can leave them out all night. But I usually do about 3-4 hours. Then I'll wrap them in paper towels, and I'll put it in a gallon Ziploc bag and put them in the fridge. Because what it's going to do is going to let out the eggs will let out liquid, and then after so long, it'll just suck all that liquid back up, and the eggs get fatter, and they toughen up. But I'll show all that. I'll show at the beginning before I cure them. I'll show how soft the eggs actually are, and then after it's cured, how tough it actually is. Yeah, yeah. I heard way back in the day, they used to. It was legal to. They said it was legal to snag salmon up here too. But I've heard of guys snagging down there in Chicago. What I can do is I can make up a spawn sack, show you what it actually looks. I'll make one up and show you what it actually looks like, made up. I just gotta find my thread. Ooh. That's pretty much right there. That's the spawn sack. That's what you put on your hook. And the nice thing about making them at home, making your own egg, curing your own egg, you can make your spawn sack big. Ones in the store from the bait shop, they put like, the most I've seen is like 6 eggs in a stack. So I watched a lot of YouTube videos on how to make them, how to cure it, how to cure the eggs, and how to make the spawn sack. What's up, Scott? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Realistic, what they're actually doing, man, with the with the egg is they're actually trying to just move it out the way. It's just part of their nature. They're actually trying to just move it out the way. But when they do, when they hit it, man, when they move it, they grab it, they destroy that sack. Even when you just do run the skein, which is just the egg, and you use the egg loop knot, you put that on the back of your hook. They're just grabbing it to move it out the way. And you see as the run starts heating up, getting better. Uh, there's 2 ways that we fish for them. We don't cast. We don't cast lures or nothing. Boom. We bottom fish like I'm doing tonight, and we fish under a slip bobber. But I'll make videos on the difference between just plain skiing and what the difference is between skiing and the spawn sack. Hey Joy, thanks for coming in. Yeah, she's doing okay. Probably getting nervous because next Friday she has her surgery. Not catching tonight. Got nothing. Not a thing. Water's still warm, so it's going to be hit and miss right now. But when the water gets right, cools down, it's about 55 degrees. You guys will see some nice sized salmon. Like I said earlier in my live, the smallest salmon I've caught during the run was 20 pounds. And the biggest one I ever caught was 30 and a half pounds. Yeah. Oh, awesome, Joy. Hopefully you guys can get out. I fished right through the storm today. Oh, believe me, if I could have got undercover, I would have. My phone was under my hat just so I could keep it dry. Yeah, so my catfishing for the year, only got one more trip we're doing, and that's gonna be for Dee and Chad's couples tournament in October. We're fishing October 8th. So that'll be the last catfishing for the year for us. And then that'll probably be Audra's last fishing trip. Hopefully not. Hopefully she gets out. Because you guys know I fish all year long. Once November, December gets here, that's when I transition into catching burbot. Yeah, you probably run for another 5 minutes, guys, and then I'm gonna call it a night and get home, get into some dry clothes, and eat some dinner. Yeah, like I said, if anybody's crazy enough when it gets in the dead of winter up here, you guys want to catch some burbot, let me know. You guys can come up here while it's freezing cold. Don't worry, I won't let you die of being in the cold. But yeah. Yeah, we can do that. We can do one night of salmon fishing, and then we go out one night and do some catfishing. Yeah, I know that. But if you really want to play in the cold, come up here. We'll do some burbot fishing where there's ice and snow on the ground, wind blowing like crazy. Let me show you guys how long my leaders for the salmon is. So that's one odd hook with a little float. Yeah, snail knot. This thing's probably about 5 foot. Yeah, it's about 5, 6 foot. Same thing. Same kind of rig for you'd use for catfishing, except the hook's just way smaller. Yeah, one aught circle hook. But I'll end up making more leaders. Yeah, I use one I got. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming in. I'm going to go ahead and end this. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys on the next salmon trip.